18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big herd throbbing cocks wanting to be sucked. 18 naked cowboys wanted to be fucked. Cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch on their knees wanting to suck cowboy cocks. Ram Ranch really rocks. Hot, hard, buff cowboys, their cocks throbbing hard. 18 more wild cowboys out in the yard. Big bulging cocks ever so hard. Orgy in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big hard throbbing cocks, ram and cowboy butt like a breed of ram wanting to rut. Big hard throbbing cocks getting sucked real deep. Cowboys even getting fucked in their sleep. Ram Ranch, it rocks. Cowboys love big hard throbbing cocks. "18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big hard throbbing cocks wanting to be sucked. 18 naked cowboys wanted to be fucked. Cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch on their knees wanting to suck cowboy cocks. Ram Ranch really rocks." Hot, hard, buff cowboys, their cocks throbbing hard. 18 more wild cowboys out in the yard. Big bulging cocks ever so hard. Orgy in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big hard throbbing cocks, ram and cowboy butt like a breed of ram wanting to rut. "18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big hard throbbing cocks wanting to be sucked. 18 naked cowboys wanted to be fucked. Cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch on their knees wanting to suck cowboy cocks. Ram Ranch really rocks." Big hard throbbing cocks getting sucked real deep. Cowboys even getting fucked in their sleep. Ram Ranch, it rocks. Cowboys love big hard throbbing cocks.
Yeah, ギャル男宣言。
Go, 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 ギャル男宣言 Go, 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 ギャル男宣言 Go, 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 ギャル男宣言 Go, 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 go おっ俺ギャルを始めました BK 卒業パンツピタピタっていうか昨日も渋谷好きな食べ物はシーザーサラダガングロメッシュにからコンレンズパラパラダンスの猛練習パラダイスに陶酔表現中ギャル男ステージ金じゃら銀じゃら銀ギラ銀マルキューセールは仁義なし全身バリバリやっぱり B3CLO キノコ食べましたトランス聞きました調子上がってきたみんなが大好きだぶっちゃけマジでかなりよくね通行は大騒然ぶち上げハイテンションの破壊力でギャル男の大冒険を受けようパーティーゾンビ俺はのんきとりあえずクラ ラブ超大好きガシガシ踊ろうバッチ来いよなんか一日すげえ来いよ
イケたメンツギャル 2K ジャンル関係なく大いにデイ常に出会ったと知ってほしいねチャンスなんかそうそうめったにないぜヤバ今日やるから肝ったまで OK 喜んでろ肝ったまでこのラップライが拾った金ほらポーンと使えば気持ちがいい俺たちやっぱ最高いくつになったってマジ最高無敵のモード最強伝説褒められて伸びるタイプ B センター走ってキレオネ系ガンガンアピって即番系着去もらったりワンコと立っても GLO
キノコ食べましたトランス聞きました調子上がってきたみんなが大好きだキノコ食べましたトランス聞きました調子上がってきたみんなが大好きだ
Well, hello, girls. It's time to wrap up today's playthrough of Freddy Farkas Frontier Pharmacist. Don't have much of an introduction. I think last thing we saw was that we discovered the banker and the sheriff were plotting together to end the town. So without further ado, let's go ahead and power through this. And go ahead and get started here. So, I'm pretty sure everything's set up the same as last time.
Elmekia_Lance has redeemed Chicken Dance. Have fun today, dude.
I'll try. Luckily that time, I didn't have the volume turned all the way up. Lesson learned. Alright, let's go ahead and get started here. Alright, so let's see what's all in my inventory.
Ooh la la and va va voom. No, that's not an exclamation. That's the names of the two ladies prominently featured on Madame Spicy French postcards. Or rather, they're the two ladies with the prominent features on Madame Spicy French postcards.
Well then. So I got the postcard, the saucy French postcards from the whorehouse, or the House.
Srini, who let you in?
Your most gracious Native American, Running Gag, permitted me egress from the outside of the street. It was then that I allowed him to knock himself off for the remainder of the day, since we are still closed.
That's fine, Srini. Look, I've reached a decision. My life is in danger. Aw, heck, the whole town's in danger. I must take up gunslinging, and I'll need your help.
Pardon us for being said, Freddy Farkas, but you are a humble pharmacist. Shooting as most perfectionally as a gunslinger is a skill requiring most years of tireless practice. You are ill-equipped. Perhaps you should make peace with your chosen deity and prepare to go to the great pharmacy counter in the sky.
Srini, you'll have to trust me on this. I used to be a gunslinger before I took up pharmacology. If I did it before, I can do it again. It shouldn't take long to brush up my skills. I've just got to find my guns and do a little practice shooting.
Very well, Freddy Farkas. When you are prepared, meet me at the edge of town, and together we shall practice what little must be left of your shooting skills. Yes?
Mind the store, won't you, Srini? I'm off to uphold justice and stuff.
Okie the dokie.
No, he didn't fuck the sheep. He slept with Madame Bovary.
That's Gluteus Maximilian and his horse, who appears to be wearing one of those hilarious whoopee saddles. They call him Gluteus because he's the butt of every practical joke in town. Stop teasing him. He's too easy a mark. You can't think of anything.
Hey, Max.
Max ignores you, but he seems to flinch a bit. Perhaps he thinks you're in on yet another nasty prank.
Well, there's poo in the street.
Those flies are really enjoying that byproduct. Those flies.
Let's touch the poop.
Score!
You bravely, stupidly grab the steaming, fly-laden horse plop. Fortunately, it seems to be holding together well as you place it in your pocket.
We're playing with poop, y'all.
How can we put this delicately? It's a fragrant, freshly baked road apple. You're unwilling to touch it any more than necessary. Contemplating duck dinner, Freddy?
Oh, I remember he wanted dirty magazines. Let me give him the dirty postcards.
Salvatore O'Hanahan is taking a moment to sing a few bars from The Barber of Seville.
Hey, I put out a fire last night and saved the town. Proud of me?
Of course I'm proud of you.
Hey, I put out a...
Fletcher Castoria, the town plumber, sits here patiently waiting for his turn in the chair. Got nothing else to do since nobody in Corscold has plumbing.
Hey, Fletcher, how's the plumbing business?
He doesn't respond. Apparently he's too engrossed in reading the latest copy of the Scoocher Down and Examiner.
Dr. Disrespected Woman. Thank you. That's a great name.
Score!
You hand Salvatore your French postcards.
Your customers may not be able to read, Salvatore, but I bet they would enjoy looking at pictures.
Oh, no, they're not interested in... Wait a minute. What in the hell are those girls doing?
I'm not sure, but I don't think it's legal on this side of the Sierra Nevada.
Well, no, your exceptional generosity's got to be reciprocated. Could I be interested in a free shave?
No, thank you, Sal.
Then how about a free wisdom tooth extraction?
Oh no, mine are already out. Had 'em pulled in the dental department while I was in college. Needed the extra money for tuition.
Okay, well then, let me see. What I got in here that'd be a suitable swap? There we go. Take this bottle of that newfangled nitrous oxide I got off the Fars Welgo wagon last week. Ain't none of these guys around here wants to be the first man too sissy to stand up to my forceps for a little old tooth pulling.
Why, thank you, Salvatore. Perhaps I can use this in some of my experiments.
Sal uses this canister of nitrous oxide, also known as laughing gas, to make sure his customers leave with a smile. The door swings open. From the back, you hear Chester's voice.
Help yourself. I'll be right out.
Hey, Willie!
Leave me alone. I'm crabby.
So what else is new? Listen, I'm gonna be leaving town for a while.
Yeah, right.
No, I am.
You are not. You're gonna practice your gunslinging, then you're gonna dredge up that mucky old past of yours and go back to being a big shot hero.
How do you know?
Hey, half the Western heroes in America done the same thing. Good luck to you. See you in the dime novels. Now get a move on.
It's a nice picture of a pussycat laying on its back. You won't need any kitty porn in this game.
I said get!
Old Pete's been around since the gold was here. He and Willie are the only two codgers left.
Now, don't you try it. I'm right ticklish. Well, by gum, how you doing, young feller, by gum? Nice to see you, by gum.
Hey, old-timer. Ain't seen you around in a dog's age. What are you up to these days?
What does it look like I'm doing, by gum? I'm trying to sell gum, damn idiot.
By gum! Oh my god! Ooh, what's this?
Freddy Farkas, look what you all brought in with you. What's next? Honestly, I swan.
It's one of those newfangled old Missa coffee machines. Helen
It
sets
was
it
a
out every other
mistake
day for
to
free
come
coffee.
here.
Score!
Mom offers free coffee to her regular customers. You're as regular as anyone. 11 a.m. every morning, you head straight for the outhouse, so as usual, you pour yourself a steaming hot cup of joe.
Sorry, Mom. They're on order.
Rumor has it that it's Mom's Cafe, owned by a swarm of flies makes a constant circuit inside the cafe. They're the bane of Mom's existence, along with customers, employees, or anyone who talks with her or has anything to do with her in any way.
Oh, the poo! The poo! Get the flies to eat the poo.
Look what you've done! Freddy Farkas, I'll see you run out of town for this! Hop sing, hop to it! Get out here and clean up this mess! Damn these flies.
Oh, you're in big water now.
Score!
Well, at least you took care of their fly problem.
How tempting. Fresh apple pie still warm from Mom's oven. Why, it's as American as Mom's apple pie.
Score!
Good move, Freddy. Dropping one steaming hot pie to get another.
Sam, I'm gonna be going away for a while.
All right, we'll forward your mail.
Aren't you going to ask me why I'm leaving?
Why? You're going to tell me anyway.
I'm a marked man. Sheriff Shift, PH Balance, and somebody called the Boss are out to get me. So I'm skipping town.
Oh my god!
Smart move.
The banker's
Give my
name
regards
is
to
PH
Broadway.
Balance.
To
That is
what?
so stupid.
Never mind. Good luck to you.
The banker's name is PH Balance. I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Doc!
What's that? What?
I just want you to know I'll be leaving town soon. Once I do, Srini's going to be in charge of the pharmacy. I've deputized him to fill prescriptions, okay? Okay, Doc? Doc!
Damn, he's fallen asleep with his eyes open again.
I saw the shovel for the graveyard, so obviously I'm gonna be digging up a grave now. Hold on. I need my guns, and he has my friend here has the
Score!
my gun
Glancing
key.
furtively around to see if Doug's within sight, you grab his shovel. Oh, there's nothing quite like Mom's apple pie. Now, someone would just invent baseball. Voila! Instant Americana. You squish the pie a bit to see what oozes out. You sincerely hope them's apples. This shovel was left at Reboot Hill for the convenience of the grave diggers. You scrape some of the dirt off the shovel, but it's still hopelessly dirty. The tank of nitrous oxide is sealed. There's no way to open its valve with your bare hands. But thanks for trying.
Oh my god! I'm gonna fucking cut my legs off.
Score!
You start to dig up the freshly laid grave. Muscles that haven't been used in years begin to groan and whine. But with the gritty determination of a professional grave robber, you toil on, and on, and on. It's an open grave. Even a world-weary, seen-it-all pharmacist like yourself, one who deals with cold sores, headaches, and diarrhea on a daily basis, still can't shake that uneasy feeling one gets when standing close to death. You carefully search through the many pockets of Graves' $3 suit until you discover the safe deposit box key you entrusted to Phil oh so many years ago.
Score!
In a touching display of emotion and a hidden desire to carry a little less around with you, you fold up Philip's letter and place it under his folded hands.
I guess this makes Phil a correspondence corpse.
Oh my god.
You begin the arduous task of replacing the heaping mound of dirt one shovelful at a time, over and over and over.
Score!
You grab a handful of clay from the pile beside the grave. Well, you never know, it could come in handy.
Okay, let's go ahead and give the bank my key so I can get my gun out of there.
Pork chops on the hoof. That pig is one smooth conversationalist. If only you spoke pig Latin. You contemplate capturing the pig, but think twice when you realize that every single inventory item you have is carried in one pocket. After all, pigs are not the cleanest animals, and their fragrance can be usually pungent. Not the best way to make friends and influence people. This is the key to your safe deposit box, pried from the cold, rigid fingers of your dead pal, Phil.
Score!
You hand the safe deposit box key to PH Balance.
It'll be ready Tuesday. Oh, I mean, allow me to fetch your safe deposit box for you immediately.
Ooh.
Score!
You lovingly lift your pistols from the box where they've spent the past decade.
Score!
You take your lucky neckerchief out of the safe deposit box. Now you're really beginning to feel lucky.
Wait a minute. The last time I wore this was when Kenny shot off my ear back in St. Louis.
Well, okay, so maybe it's not that lucky a neckerchief. You can't think of anything. You can't.
Oh, I'm all done now.
Thank you for using the Bank of Bob.
That's Mrs. Tucker, one of the respectable women of the town. Respectable meaning she don't sell it.
If you get that thing open, Farky, let me know. Would you mind not tearing that down, Farkum? I ain't caught that critter yet.
The Graffiti Bandit.
Sheriff, I'm going to be saying my goodbyes soon, and I just wanted to thank you for all your help.
Don't mention it, boy. If I can do anything to make your departure more hasty or pleasant, feel free to ask.
Sheriff, I'm going to...
Give him the coffee.
Score!
Say, Sheriff, I know how much a law enforcement person like yourself enjoys a good hot cup of coffee every now and then.
Thanks, partner. But you know what? Something sweet would sure taste good right now.
Why, I bet that's true. I'll be glad to try and find you something to munch on. But in the meantime, I've been thinking about moving to another city, but I've got no bullets. I was wondering if you have any bullets that would fit an old 45.
Why, sure, son. Here, have a box of these Remingtons. No charge. They're on the county.
It's gonna be the pie then.
Score! Here you go, Sheriff Shift. I found some of Mom's nice hot apple pie for you. I know how much a law-enforcing person like yourself enjoys sweet, fatty breakfasts.
Well, thank you. I've been so hungry, I could have ate a bar. This'll sure go good with that cup of coffee you brung me earlier.
Could have ate a bar.
Sheriff, do you have anything I could use to clean these old guns of mine before I leave town? They're mighty dirty, and I want to be prepared for my long journey.
Okay, son, but this gun cleaning kit'll be the last thing I give you. Now, get your guns cleaned, get your horse packed, and get your ass out of my town.
Sheriff Shift was so nice to give you his gun cleaning kit. He may be a low-down, evil, corrupt, two-time no-good varmint, but he's got the cleanest pistol in town, or so says Madam Overy. Tons of ammo, hot lead, hollow points, dum-dums. You poke around in the gun cleaning kit, but you find nothing useful.
Hey, maybe a fella could use this for cleaning guns.
Duh. What are you trying to do? Open the bullets? Not a smart endeavor. With the sheriff's cleaning kit, you lovingly clean and polish your old pistols till they're like new. Good thing you removed all that nasty rust from your barrel. Damn thing could have exploded right in your face.
Score!
You slip the bullets in the chamber as the old memories come rushing back. And a few featuring you and your first cousin out behind the barn when you were both curious 8-year-olds.
Huh?
Your pistols are clean and loaded for bar. Now you're cooking. You cock the hammers, twirl the pistols, fake a shot, and slowly let the hammers back up. Yeah, that feels good. Damn good.
Let's save. I don't know if I'm walking around with a loaded gun is exactly a safe endeavor in a Sierra adventure game.
That just doesn't work. That just...
If I aim the gun at myself and shoot, it closes. It exits the game. That's funny. Holy shit. Okay, I'm glad I saved. Holy shit. Aim at the sheriff? Oh, okay, hold on.
Now, you just hold on a cotton pick a minute. You mean to tell me that you, some kind of Western hero, is just gonna walk in and shoot the sheriff in cold blood? No fair fight, no shootout in the middle of the street or nothing? Does that sound like an act of a hero, or does it sound like the act of a coward?
Coward, I guess.
You bet your boots. Let's just pretend this whole thing didn't happen, shall we? Let's just see if you can get through this whole thing without shooting anyone outright. Okay? Okay.
That just doesn't work.
Yeah, let me let him know I have my guns ready.
You search through the clothes. You reach inside your old boots and find the remains of a pair of nasty old odor beaters. Say, let me show you a little trick with a borrowed neckerchief. Now you see it? Now you don't.
What?
Just kidding.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
You wouldn't dream of wearing your cowboy clothes around town until you have both your whole ensemble and a damn good reason. You don't.
What should I shoot?
That just doesn't. That just.
Where did the Indian guy tell me to meet him up? He said out back, right? Oh, there he is.
Well, Straney, I think I'm ready to try some target shooting. You ready?
Certainly. I am without a desire to wait any further to stand in front of your blazing guns and take my life in your hands to help you perfect your shooting.
How do you want to start?
Perhaps it would be besting if you place some targets upon the fence posts for a commencement.
The bottles, of course.
Okie dokie, Freddy Farkas. First we shall see if you can successfully strike the bottles from afar with the bullets of your pistol. Then I will toss the bottles up in the air and you may try to hit them in flight. Good luck and may the best man win.
Oh, the more I shoot, the more steady it gets. Because his aim's getting better.
Score! Very good, Freddy Farkas. Let us try some quick drawing. Just make sure you hit the target and not me. I'm uploading myself inside. Now for the big challenge. 6 bottles all at once. Say, Freddy Farkas, you are not so bad after all at this shooting gig.
Why, thanks, Srini. My life and the lives of every man, woman, and ruminant in this town depend on my being quick with a gun.
Did you not mention earlier that your life is in danger most forthcoming?
Something like that.
Might I then suggest that you might be excellent to placing a disguise upon your person, thereby making it to appearances that Freddy Farkas has no longer around in this locality?
Good thinking, Srini. I'll need a disguise of some sort, something that will strike terror into the hearts of the bad guys. I know, a bat. I'll disguise myself as a bat, and you can be Srini, the boy wonder. You have any leotards?
Pardon me for asserting, but this bat thing is really hokey.
Ah, you're right. Too juvenile. Let's see. How about...
Might I suggest a skin-tight costume with flowing cape and placed upon the manly chest thereof a large F for Farkas?
Nah, that'd never work. I don't want people to know I'm Freddy, remember?
Then perhaps you are needing to do something about that right ear. Or, rather, the lack of that right ear.
Dang it, you're right. Everyone knows me as the one-eared pharmacist. I need to make a new one somehow. Maybe forge one out of metal or something. I'll give it some thought and meet you back at the pharmacy once I've completed my disguise.
So I need metal for an ear. See if I can buy some from the store.
The door swings open. From the back, you hear Chester's voice.
Hiya, Whittlin' Willie.
How'd the gunslinging go?
Great. I'm getting ready to leave town now.
Drop the leaving town bit, Sonny. I know what you're up to. This is my story, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Now finish putting that disguise together and get to it so we can get this town cleaned up once and for all.
Hey, you don't have to tell me twice.
Score!
Willie, I'm in need of a way to disguise my ear. Do you think you could do something creative with this? Something in the shape of an ear, perhaps?
Offhand, I'd say do it your dang self. My nap time's coming up shortly. I've had a hard day of whittling. But you could maybe do some lost wax casting with this sucker, and that'd do the trick.
Lost what?
Lost wax casting, son. What'd you do, sleep your way through metal shop?
I guess I must have. What's lost wax casting?
That's casting with an apostrophe, Sonny, not an I-N-G. Anyhow, you can make all sorts of things by making a wax positive, using clay to make a mold, then melting down the metal and pouring it into a mold. To make a mold, you carves whatever you want to cast out of wax, see? That's what we call a positive. Now, once you got the wax positive, you take some clay, see, and you patch the clay all around the positive. You just leave a little hole at the top so's you can get the wax out. So now you got your wax inside the clay. Well, you just heat that sucker up till the wax goes all oozy and you pour the wax out. That's the lost wax part, see? Now you got your empty clay mold, what we call a negative. You smelts down your metal and pours the metal into the negative. Once it hardens up, you can just scrape off the clay and there you are. Did you get all that?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Well, that's what your restore button's for, kiddo. Now scrambooch.
Oh! I need a...
The door swings open.
He left?
It's Whittlin' Willie's authentic whittling knife.
Score!
You borrow Whittlin' Willie's knife for a while. These Confederate Army penknife replicas are becoming quite popular among the more sophisticated whittlers. You close the knife and open it again. Smooth, silent, deadly, stolen. With your newly acquired whittling skills, you carve the candle wax into the shape of an ear, one that should theoretically attach snugly to the remains of your original ear. But now look at the gunk on Willie's knife.
I'll toss this knife over here where Willie might find it. He'll probably think he dropped it here.
Yeah, sure. This handsomely carved wax ear looks very much like the one that bastard Kenny the Kid shot off so many years ago. You try to attach the wax ear to the small knot of cartilage on the side of your head, but the wax is too slippery to stay on. Apparently you'll need to do something more to the wax ear to build yourself an acceptable prosthesis. You carefully pack the clay in and around the wax ear, leaving a small opening so that you can pour out the molten wax later. This clay mold still contains your original wax positive of your ear. Scraping off the clay now would destroy the mold.
Okay, so I've got to heat it up to get the wax out. So I've got the thing in the pharmacy to heat it up. Let me do that real fast. Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck was that?
Mine.
Did I, what the fuck?
The tall and thin. This place is boarded up tight.
Somebody came out the crack of this building saying, "Durr, durr, durr, this hole was made for me." I'm not crazy. That happened. Alright. Maybe I did see things.
The wax in the mold slowly starts to melt. The melted wax runs out of the mold and spatters on the work table, resulting in an empty ear-shaped mold and a table with a severe case of waxy buildup.
Okay, now where do I get metal? Oh, hold on. Where'd this come from?
It's a silver medallion recently awarded to Srini by the American Society of Salves, Holistic Ointments, Liniments, and Emollients Salesmen. It was in honor of his impressive and yet oddly comforting display of Old Gampy's Fisherman Throat Gullet Descaler lozenges. You can't reach the medallion from here. You don't...
Score!
You carefully remove the medallion from the wall.
Srini will never miss this.
Freddy Farkas, what in an entirely unsatisfactory afterlife are you doing with my finally earned silver medallion?
It's going to a good cause, Srini. It's going to help make Corsgold a safer, saner place to live.
I am hoping so, Freddy, for all the sakes.
It's Srini's 99.9% silver medallion, awarded to him by the American Society of Salves, Holistic Ointments, Liniments, and Emollients Salesmen. It's solid silver. You can't bend it, break it, or scratch it.
Hmm? Hmm?
Okay, let me heat it up then.
You can't heat the medallion directly. You'd burn your hands. That just doesn't work like that.
I got a crucible, and that's for heating things.
The silver medallion slowly begins to melt. The medallion is nearly completely melted now. You now have a crucible containing molten silver. You quickly pour the molten silver into the empty mold. This is where your ear mold, is now filled with the melted silver from your award medallion. You know they're not going to send Srini another medallion. The crucible is only for melting pure or nearly pure metals. You scrape the clay off and discard it, leaving you with a gleaming silver ear. Beautifully done. With an ear like this, you could, dare I say it, rule the world.
Score!
It's your soon-to-be world-famous silver ear, symbol of truth, justice, and the pharmacological way. You carefully examine the silver ear. Fine workmanship. Nice socket for your cartilaginous ear stump. No rough edges. A spectacular job, especially since this is your first foray into the wonderful world of lost wax casting.
Srini, I think I'm ready to get dressed.
Very good then. You start to dress and I will assist you in shortest order.
Okay, so I gotta get changed.
With your boots, your clothes, your guns cleaned and loaded, your silver ear, and your lucky neckerchief, you're ready to get dressed and assume your identity as the gun-slinging stranger. You return to your penthouse suite high atop the glittering Farkas Pharmacy in beautiful downtown Corsgold. There, Srini greets you and solemnly assists you in the final preening. It's a somber and yet somehow exciting event.
There you are, Freddy Farkas. You are mostly indeed a picture of stately, mysterious strangerness. Nobody will be positive to recognize you now, at any time or place.
Thanks for your help, Srini.
Oh, my profile
Course
changed.
Gold owes you a debt of gratitude it can never repay. If anyone asks, Freddy Farkas has left town. And if I don't come out of this alive, the pharmacy is yours.
That is of a true generous nature you are displaying, Freddy Farkas. As for me, I would like to open a pharmacy on the reservation among my people. But whether that is fated to be or not is in the hands of someone who is not I. Luck be with you, Freddy Farkas. I am proud.
Showdown at the Hallelujah Corral.
The stage was set for Freddy's showdown. Wait, did I say slow down? I meant showdown. No. I did say showdown, didn't I? I thought I did. Weren't sure. Anywho, now that Freddy was wearing his silver ear thing and his old gunslinging duds, nobody except Srini recognized him. Not even Sadie Overy or Penelope knew who he was. They thought Freddy had skipped town, and they thought this new guy was just a handsome, silver-eared stranger who happened to be especially up on his pharmacology. Now, Freddy didn't have a lot of time to lose because things in Corsgold was getting worser and worser.
You've never seen Chester Field look so downtrodden. Why, he looks like he's lost his best friend. He's wearing a sandwich board upon which has been very hastily scribbled, "Will polish ears for stagecoach fare." Hoping Chester won't recognize you with your new disguise, you approach him with a friendly smile.
Say, partner, that's a woeful little sign you're carrying there. We'll polish ears for stagecoach fare. What's the problem? Why so down on your luck?
Well, I'll tell you. Even though I don't usually talk to silver-disguised strangers, there's a man inside who's the best damn poker cheat I've ever seen. I never even knew he was stealing my store till it was all over. You see, I bet everything I owned, including my store, on a queen-high straight flush. And that bastard had a king-high.
Don't feel bad, fella. I would have probably done the same. By the way, did you get this gambler's name?
Name? Sure did. Wheaton Hall's his name. Everybody calls him Aces, and I can see why.
Thanks for your time, and I hope things work out for you. I think I might just pay Mr. Aces a little call.
Good luck to you, stranger, especially if you're going to get in that game.
Thanks. I'm wearing my lucky neckerchief, so I'm not too worried.
Yeah, but are those blood stains there?
It's Zircon Jim Laffer. Years from now, his brother Ezekiel will sire a son, who will beget Ethan, who will beget Bartholomew, who will beget Lawrence. That's right. He's Leisure Suit Larry's great-great-grandfather.
Howdy, stranger. New in town?
Hi,
Hi, I sure am, and I'm looking for a hot time. I've been noticing some of your fine, coarse gold fillies. I wouldn't mind an introduction. Perhaps you could put in a good word for me with one of them. Of course, I know a lot of you boys gotta pay for your fun, but I figure a guy with my looks and breath, hey, they should be paying me, you know? Right? Right. By the way, my name's Laffer. Zircon Jim Laffer. Don't believe I caught yours.
Oops, I think I smell something burning or something. Catch you later.
Phew, what rock did he crawl out from under?
Sam, what the devil is going on here?
Do I know you?
How could you let this scoundrel swindle people out of their homes and life savings?
And you are...
I'm wait a minute. No, never mind. You don't know me. But the folks of Coarsegold are losing their shirts to this lying, thieving, cheating, low-down, no-good, scum-sucking drifter.
Please, sir, don't talk that way about the saloon's new owner. Yes, well, I just work here now. If you have any complaints or suggestions, feel free to put them in writing and I'll be happy to pass them along to the new management.
New management.
That's old Ollie Oxen. It appears to be a third hand. So that's how Aces is cheating.
Quit prodding me.
Wheaton Aces
Score! You're cheating. That's a fake left hand. Your real hand is hidden under the table. You've been feeding good cards into your hand and taking away the bad ones.
Why, yes, silver-eared stranger, you're correct. Almost. As you see, I have no cards under the table. I only have this. Now turn around, Silver Ear. I think I'd rather shoot you in the back, so I don't have to see that ugly face of yours.
Ooh-wee! He did it! What a manly man! Riverboat gambler in the corner pocket.
Yee-haw!
I could have done that if I'd wanted to. I just didn't feel like it. That's all.
Now, when the townsfolk caught wind of how Aces had been cheating, the sheriff had no choice but to arrest him and return all the deeds. But wouldn't you know, no sooner had one brouhaha died down than another flared up.
Don't bother him, he's sleeping it off. Then when he wakes up, he'll have a hair of the dog that bit him and the cycle will begin anew, like the miracle of life itself.
Sam, what's going on outside? You got any idea?
All I know is that someone paid some cowhands to stand in the middle of their cattle drive, come into town and shoot the place up. Don't know why.
It's dangerous out there. A person might get shot.
Yes, but I figure they'll get bored sooner or later, or they'll shoot each other, or something.
I remember this part. Okay.
You encounter dozens of rowdy cowhands from that cattle drive outside of town who are carelessly firing their guns everywhere and frightening, not to mention killing, the locals. They shout, "Let's stampede the women and rape the cattle." Luckily, the rowdy cowboys don't notice you from down below.
Score! Let me at those cattle!
You take careful aim with your pistol and slowly squeeze off a shot. You did it! You shot off the canister's valve.
Score!
Yipperoonie, Freddy done made them cowhands laugh themselves to death with a well-placed bullet. Course, he didn't get much time to celebrate. The sheriff and the banker and their unknown employer had figured that the mysterious silver-eared stranger might be just a little too much for them amateur rowdies to handle. So they'd called in some big guns from down south, just as backup, don't you know.
Hey, knock off the sound effects already!
What's that rotten smell? Oh no, it can't be. You recognize that smell from your old days as a lawman. More dangerous than Jesse James. Meaner than Johnny Ringo. Deadlier than William Money. More fun at cocktail parties than Rooster Cogburn. It's the legendary Lever Brothers.
Yep, it's us, handsome silver-eared stranger.
And we're here to put you 6 feet under.
Under what?
Your fervent prayer is that your few minutes of target practice with Srini will be sufficient preparation for odds like this.
With his refurbished shooting skills, Freddy was able to blast the Lever Brothers to smithereens. Now, with those varmints out of the way, Freddy figured that was the end of the story, that somehow the Lever Brothers was responsible for everything that had been going on in town. But Freddy was wrong. The Lever brothers had been hired for the task of getting rid of Freddy by whomever had hired the cowhands, and whomever was in cahoots with Sheriff Shift and PH Balance. And no sooner had Freddy's guns stopped smoking than he heard a familiar twang and a few chords of someone's theme music.
What was that? Could it be? No. What would he be doing way out here in the middle of nowhere? You haven't heard that chord in years, and yet here it is again. Strangely recognizable after all this time. In your heart you know it must be him. And yet... How did he find you? Will he be fooled by your disguise? Does he still eat paste?
Kid, I want you out of town by sundown.
Well, sure, stranger. I'll be riding out of town well before sundown, leaving your sorry carcass for the buzzards to pick apart.
Will not.
Will too.
Not.
Two.
N.
E.
I refuse to play this juvenile word game with you.
I refuse to play this juvenile word game with you.
What are you doing now? Repeating everything I say?
What are you doing now? Repeating everything I say?
So that's why they call you Kenny the Kid. Because you are nothing but an immature little child, an anal retentive case of arrested development, with an unresolved edible complex and probably codependent to boot. You were a punk when I faced you back in St. Louis, and you're still a punk. Say your prayers, outlaw.
Say your prayers, outlaw.
Now, cut that out.
St. Louis? I didn't know anybody with a silver ear in St. Louis, yet somehow you seem vaguely familiar.
Maybe we'll have time to compare yearbook photos. In hell!
Oh no, he got me.
Well, you may have knocked the gun out of my hand, hero, but you couldn't stop me from hitting you anyway. Sorry I got a mite sloppy when I pierced your ear. Looks like you'll bleed to death in a few seconds. Guess now I can tell Penelope that you won't be interfering with her plans anymore.
Penelope?
Penelope?
What did he say? Your head's swimming, but you're sure he said Penelope. Could it be her? Could she be the cause of all this?
What am I supposed to shoot?
That just doesn't... That just... Trying to put yourself out of your misery? What are you?
Score!
You weakly pull the neckerchief from around your neck. And as the blood runs...
Oh, I died.
So Freddy...
Hold on. I think I figured out what I was supposed to do.
With his but
All right.
What was that? be?
Kid.
Well,
You weakly pull the neckerchief from around your neck.
It was a mistake to come here.
You place your lucky neckerchief on your ear and press on it to staunch the flow of blood. With your last remaining ounce of strength, you pull yourself up and stumble off towards the schoolhouse to see Penelope.
Oh, thank you, my other sloth was taken.
Penelope,
Being
the
very
sweet
generous to people
Penelope,
who are here.
my beloved. Penelope, the traitor.
Freddy dragged his bleeding self over to the schoolhouse. The anger and hurt was just ripping at his gut like a swarm of botflies on roadkill. Only worse, 'cause Freddy, unlike roadkill, was still alive. The schoolhouse door was unlocked for once, and Freddy walked right on in.
Time to respect a woman.
When Freddy stepped inside, Penelope was standing at the desk, packing in a hurry. She didn't even notice him come in. Gazing at her like that, Freddy saw her for the conniving snake in the grass she really was. All the bitter hurt and betrayal and rage was too much for Freddy to hold down. It churned around inside of him and finally welled up, bubbling to the surface in a furious storm of outrage.
Hey, Penelope, what gives?
Oh, why, it's you, the silver handsome-eared stranger.
Handsome silver-eared stranger, you mean?
Oh, right. I thought Kenny had taken care of you.
Are you kidding? He did just the opposite. He hurt me. Just look at my ear.
Why, you poor man. You poor, brave cowboy. You're wounded. Here, allow me to tear a strip off my undergarment.
Penelope slowly moved her hands up to her bodice and began to carefully unbutton it, one button at a time, staring straight into Freddy's eyes.
You know, ever since I saw you capture that big, bad gambler at the saloon, I've been thinking about you. Thinking about how I wanted you.
She slowly slipped her hands under the fabric.
Could this be my Penelope? Is it hot in here? Or is it just me? And what's with all this echo?
Thinking about how I needed you.
And before Freddy knew it, Penelope yanked a derringer from her bosom and aimed it at him.
Bosom?
Dead, that is. Drop him, gunslinger. Now!
You resignedly unbuckle your holsters, letting your gun slip to the floor. Penelope appears to relax a little, but her finger is still on the trigger of the derringer. Looks like she might shoot at any moment.
Score!
You grab the slate and whip it around just in the nick of time. As you bend down to pick up your gun belt, Penelope hurls the derringer straight at your head.
Before I kill you, Mr. Gunslinging Stranger Hero type, let's just find out who you really are behind that silver ear. Freddy, you?
Yes, it's me.
No. Yes, it is I.
Boy, you can take the wicked, villainous, hoodwinking, double-crossing, lying slut out of the school teacher, but you can't take the school teacher out of the wicked, villainous, hoodwinking, double-crossing, lying slut. Why, Penelope? Why? Why on earth have you done all this?
Oh, I may as well tell you, you little runt. You know too much for me to let you live. Oh, all right, here goes. I had just finished my education back in western Pennsylvania at the local Meadville Normal School when I saw a small ad on the school bulletin board seeking teachers for a, quote, lovely little village way out west nestled high in the Sierra Nevada mountains. I wrote a letter of inquiry and was offered the position by the Course Gold Board of Education. They even sent me stagecoach fare. Soon after my arrival, which you saw in the prologue, I believe. Am I boring you? Oh, good. I noticed the oily swamp behind the schoolhouse. Being a good Pennsylvania oil country girl, I grasped immediately that Course Gold was literally oozing money. But I could never afford to buy mineral rights on the meager pittance they pay a single, unwed female teacher, so I made a little arrangement with Mr. Balance. He foreclosed whichever mortgages he could, and convinced Sheriff Shift to shut down everyone else. Balance would get the land and buildings for a song and give me the mineral rights I wanted, as long as I gave him what he wanted.
But Penelope, you seem to be such a sweet, innocent young woman. How could you be such a sleazebag?
Well, it had to be me, Freddy, don't you see? It's always the person you least suspect.
Well, I didn't suspect Srini. Couldn't it have been him?
Well, it's a little late for that now.
Wait! I really didn't suspect me.
Well, if it's you, then I'm doing the town a favor by disposing of you, aren't I? Oh, why kill me?
Penelope eyes the lantern sitting on the newel post.
Oops! How clumsy of me! Oh well, Course Gold won't be needing a schoolhouse anyway.
Wait, there were a lot of other people I didn't suspect.
You scooch the chair closer and closer to your precious silver ear and just manage to snag it.
Score!
You carefully examine the... That just... Smart thinking. You frantically give the silver ear a few quick rubs on the stone floor. In a trice, the silver ear gets a sharp edge, ragged and rough, but sharp enough to be dangerous.
Score!
You manage to slice into the ropes with the sharpened silver ear.
Score!
Justice will be done, madam.
Damn, I knew I shouldn't have wasted my time packing those student folders. I shall allow you to choose the manner of your demise.
Say what?
Oopsie. Sorry, you took too long to decide.
Penelope grabs one of the swords off the Civil War display above the blackboard.
Score!
Oh, dear, I wonder, did I forget to mention downstairs that Meadville Normal had the nation's first female fencing team? On guard.
Yep, Freddy met it.
Oh no! I'm not sure how I'm supposed to combat.
More danger.
Aw, damn, all the way back here. Shit, forgot to save. I don't have the gun. She made me drop the gun, remember?
With him.
Alright. And then it's Kenny
Could it
using
be?
the thing on the neck.
Score!
You weak.
Score!
Freddy. Penelope. Kid handbook.
You resign.
Score!
You grab. As you.
Okay, let's try again.
Wait.
The ground. You scooch the.
Score!
I won't forget. I won't forget.
Smart thinking.
Score!
You manage.
Score!
Hydrate.
Justice will be done, madam.
Damn, I knew I shouldn't have wasted my time packing those student folders. I shall allow you to choose the manner of your demise.
Say what?
Oopsie. Sorry, you took too long to decide.
Penelope grabs one of the swords off the Civil War display above the blackboard.
Okay, let's save.
Score!
Oh, dear, I wonder. Curses, you foiled me.
It's not a foil, it's a saber. A foil is straight and has two sharp edges, unless it's the smaller French foil, which is dull and is used chiefly for thrusting. A saber, like this one, is curved and has one sharp edge. As a teacher and a member of the fencing team, you of all people should have known that.
Oh no. Foiled, defeated, and corrected. Now I really feel bad.
And thank God for my high school intramural sports program. Otherwise, I'd be fettuccine Alfredo by now.
Hey, it's you! I recognize you now from the old neighborhood. Freddy something.
Good to see you again, Kenny. I hope I didn't hurt your hand out there in the street.
Whoa, that was you out there? I didn't recognize you. Have you done something with your hair?
No, not my hair, Kenny, but this!
Hurling your sharpened ear like a Chinese throwing star, you whip it at Kenny, catching him right in the throat.
Nice.
Yes, sir, by gum, by cracky. With his one good ear all mangled and grody, Freddy managed to leap from the schoolhouse just seconds before it went up in the biggest conflagration coarse gold had ever seen. The truth came out about Penelope and how she'd been plotting to buy up all the oil rights. There was no earthly way she could have survived the blast. Still, it were curious how they never recovered her body. Sheriff Shift and P.H. Balance were run out of town on a rail. The townsfolk leased the oil rights to some big developers. Soon everybody was rolling in dough, sprucing up the town and revitalizing coarse gold. Me, I eventually found my whittling knife, all gunked up. I don't remember dropping it. Must have had a spell of stupidity or something. And as for Freddy, well, he made himself another couple of silver prosthesii. One to replace the ear that Kenny just shot off, and one to replace the silver ear that ended up fatally lodged in Kenny's neck. What with all the fuss, Freddy was able to keep his gunslinging identity a secret. And it were a good thing, too, 'cause Freddy's adventures was far from over. But that little nipper is another story. Now get off my lap. You're starting to compact my vitals.
Here we go.
Now the whole town still remembers how the old schoolhouse was blown to embers, though Miss Prim's body was never ever found. Since the sheriff and the banker made the folks of coarse gold red with anger, they tarred and feathered and ran 'em out of town. And Serini, he became an ordinary Rexall TP shaman down on the Pecos, where Injun hearts still burn. While the townsfolk safe from danger talk about that silver earlobe stranger. Where did he come from, and when will he return? Farkas, Freddy Farkas. Black gold fields were his legacy. Freddy Farkas, Freddy Farkas. Peerless, earless, and free.
Good game. They ended with a Sierra logo. I get it. I get it. The end. Roll credits. Stretch! My ear. Come on. Move past the credits. I know for a fact that they have fake bloopers at the end of this. There's a fake blooper reel. Here it is.
You?
Why, Penelope? Why? Why on earth have you done all this?
I suppose I can tell you. You know too much already, so I can never let you live. I had just finished my education back in western Pennsylvania at the local Meadville. Oh, wait a second, Josh, can I ask you a question?
Cut! Shelley, how many times do we have to do this damn scene?
It's just that I don't understand my motivation for this speech.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, why would Penelope reveal all this to Freddie? Why doesn't she just kill him and get on with it, for crying out loud?
Just do it, all right? I want to get home tonight. Look, I've got people coming in from the coast.
This is about acting, Gil. You wouldn't know anything about that.
Shell, it's just a plot device so that the audience understands what's going on. Otherwise, we leave a lot of unanswered questions.
Oh, can't we just put it in the manual instead, Joshy, sweetie, booby, honey? It's just so dull.
No, they might read it before they finish the game. Ready to take it again?
All right, fine, I suppose.
And action!
Ow!
Oh, God.
You hit me again. No. You really hit me.
Cut!
Yes, I'm cut, and I'm bleeding too.
I hope it's serious, you little wimp.
Excuse me, can I say something here? I am gonna sue. This is what happened to Margaret Hamilton, you know.
Where are you bleeding?
My finger.
You'll never pick his ear with that finger again.
Oh, you just shut up, Miss Thing. This is all your fault, you know.
Can you suffer through one more take, Gil?
Oh, sure, Josho, and I'll just bleed to death. But you'll have your game. That's what you want, isn't it? That's what you really want. That's all this is about. You. All right. Come on, let's do it. What are we waiting for? Come on, people, let's go. All right, come on, let's do it. What are we waiting for? Come on, people, let's go. We're losing the light.
Gil, use the pain. Directed at Shelley.
All right.
Yeah, it's over. We're watching the blooper reel now. At the end of the credits.
Oh, my formal fellow, I am but a weary traveler from a land far, far away.
Cut!
What was wrong with that?
The accent slipped, babe.
Good.
I didn't hear any Italian creeping in. I thought it was pretty good.
You don't like my accent? You call my agent. I can't work under these conditions. I'm going to my trailer.
Antonio, don't walk on the ants!
Ants? Ha! That's what I think of your lousy ants.
Mike, get Antonio's agent on the phone. Steve, get the rest of the programmers down here. Gil, take 5.
I love how incredibly...
Double, stunt double. Hey, I said stunt double. I'm not gonna do this jump myself. I could break my neck. I'm going to my trailer.
Gil, just do it.
Oh, yeah, right. Like that's in my contract. My stunt double is supposed to handle this.
She can't. She quit yesterday.
Oh, really? Why?
People, work with me here. Huh? I'm sensing reluctance. Now, please, just do the jump before we lose the assay set, all right?
Oh, honey, doesn't this scene take place at night?
Well, we're shooting day for night. It's cheaper. The artists will fix it in post-production.
Oh, I see.
Off the set, Millie!
Oh, but I wanted to watch Gil break his neck.
Get out! He's nervous enough about doing the scene without you watching him. Ready, Gil?
This is ridiculous. I swear, I will sue if something goes wrong. This is what happened to Margaret Hamilton, you know.
Just do it. And action!
Ow! Workers come! Workers come!
It's funny! A total of 34 animals were injured or maimed in the making of this game. After all, we can accept nothing less than total and complete realism. I gotta refill my water bottle. I'll be right back, you guys. You're gonna... Jesus Christ. I thought I was gonna die. Alright, I'll be right back. Still dying. All right. So that was Freddy Farkas, Frontier Pharmacist. Ooh, that voice. Oh my god. Ugh. All right. So the reason I wanted to play that was to play something peppy. Since the last time I played something on here, it was This War of Mine, which was a downer. So pattern recognition says the next game I have to play has to be a downer. So in continuing the theme of playing the 8-Bit Studios games, or 11-Bit Studios, whatever Bit Studios game, whatever they're called, I'm going to go ahead and play another one of their games. This one's going to be FrostPunk. And some of you are actually very familiar with it already. It's a game that needs no introduction, but I'll introduce it anyway. Just give me 10 seconds to set up the, fix the settings here. 1 second, okay? Okay, got it set up. Whenever I put a game on that has fucky resolution, it likes to throw all my windows out of whack, so give me 1 second here. Frostpunk 2 is coming out soon. It's still TBA to be announced when the date is. There we go. And let's go ahead and transition to live and see if it works. 1 second here. They updated the soundtrack. I haven't heard this song before. Okay, hold on. Let me mute the audio for a second. So, one of the most unique things about Frostpunk is that it's a city builder that ends in a boss battle. I'll go ahead and start the basic scenario for you guys, and it'll give you all the explanation you need to know about the world it takes place in. 1 second. Many people in Northern Europe renounced Christianity in favor of the old gods, thinking it was a return of Ragnarok. When there's no food, people become hungry, then starving, then they'll die.
Leaving behind all the things.
Sorry, I had no idea. I still had it muted. 1 second. Let me get it back out for you guys. All right, I've updated the info. Is it showing as updated on your side? Oh, on my thing. I see what you mean. Okay, hold on. 2 seconds here. Me adjust a few more things here because I know you guys are very autismal when it comes to little details. Alright, it's almost updated here. One of the things I feel obligated to mention is that FrostPunk is one of my favorite soundtracks. It's one of the games that I actually bought the vinyl for, because it's so just fucking good. There's no other way to explain it. It's just fucking good. Actually, I think I have... Oh no, it's by my turntable. Alright, let me update the transition here now. Better? Happy? Alright, so I'll go ahead and just restart that campaign here for you so you get the little main video that gives you a little background
to the Come Zone
of everything that takes place takes place in this world before the game starts. I already have it on my wish list, thank you.
It was a mistake to come here.
Alright, here we go. Prepare to be fucking miserable.
We roam the still, cold world. No horizon in sight. The rulers of old, stripped of pride and glory. It feels as yesterday we were turning the wheels of progress. Until the frost stopped it all. Suddenly, without a warning. When tides had changed, they changed for all of us, no matter wealth or class. We've lost our world to snow. And with it, our last traces of humanity. bid farewell to plenty. And for those who remained, came the time to adapt. We decided to leave our homes and head north. We roamed for weeks, maybe months, leaving behind all the things we once believed had made us. It was hope that pushed us forward. Slowly, step by step, we knew the cost of our journey, and we paid the price 100 times. Finally, the time has come to build the last city on Earth.
Fucking chills. Okay. I'm just reading what it says on here. You're not missing anything. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. Alright, we need to get the generator working. It provides heat and power to other buildings. Without it, we'll freeze to death, stockpile coal, and start the generator. Alright. Just re-familiarizing myself with the controls. Okay, click and drag doesn't work for the middle mouse button, so it's only scrolling. Alright. So wood, let's maximum amount available. Maximum amount available. Coal, maximum amount available. Coal, maximum amount available. All right. How's the volume? Okay? Good? Fine? Dandy? Trying to remember the right build order for everything. So let me keep everything copacetic and paused for the moment. Is it? Oh, hold on. Let me do this. Let me restart it here. I think it's just because the game, I put it on the highest setting and it's like too resource intensive. So let me get this up here. Okay, is it still chugging? How does it look? Still chugging? Okay, hold on. Let me lower the resolution. That should help a lot. How's it look now? Better? Alright, it was the resolution. That was it. Alright. So it didn't want me playing on my 1440p 144 hertz resolution. Didn't want me flexing on you guys that much. Alright. Better, right? Everything looks good? Okay. Alright, so stockpile metal, wood.
It was a mistake to come here.
Thank you for subscribing. Coal and coal. Adaptation, we are going to go with, first of all, let's go with soup.
A new law has passed.
I am not doing child labor, sorry. Child labor is a meme. You're not actually supposed to do child labor if you want to play the game right. It's like that SpongeBob meme with the fish standing there going, "You guys are actually enacting child labor? I thought you were just joking." I hate soup! Well, you're gonna learn to love soup. Fast forward. Come on, keep gathering that wood.
Workday ends. It's off time.
I only turn the power on at night. For the first couple of days or nights. introduce a new law, and that's going to be child shelters.
Hear me. New law in the city. Move! Time to get to work.
Steel wreckage depleted. Okay, let's assign these people to gather wood then.
Finish your labors, people. The workday is up.
As if giving them employment was not enough. Okay. Introduce a new law. And that's going to be fighting arena.
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
Okay, let's put a cookhouse here. And then a fighting arena once we have enough wood for the next day's shift. Really? I don't see it on mine. Hold on. Let me... I don't see that ball on my screen. That is so weird. That is so fucking weird. I literally do not see it on my screen.
The work shift starts.
Welcome to the Come Zone.
Child shelter, a note of thanks. We just wanted to thank you. Back in London, it was only the wealthy that didn't have to send their kids to work. In this new world you're creating, we can see things will be different. You calling me fat, dude? Yeah, you're fat. I'm not fat, I'm festively plump. Like a goose. A Christmas goose. A nice fat Christmas goose.
End of shift. Go rest all who can.
Oh shit, I forgot to turn it off during the day. Okay, let me build a medical post.
Wrap up well. Frost is here. Move. Time to get to work.
I'm too silly to bully? Yeah, that sounds about right. Sustain life.
New law. A new law has passed.
What's the other thing? Food. Hunter's Lodge. You woke up grieving, but now you feel better? Oh, condolences. Okay, for tech, let's put a workshop down. Actually, let's put 2 workshops down.
One day ends. It's time off.
Someone died! I need to wait 2 hours to sign a new law. We're gonna build a cemetery for him because we're gonna be a God-fearing people.
Hear me. New law in the city.
let's put heaters. They are dropping like flies too early.
Night is coming. Put down your tools.
I promise the sick will be treated. Hold on. This blob that I'm seeing on your guys' screen is really fucking bugging me. Hold on. I think it was because I changed the graphic settings while I was in game. Hold on. Let me exit and go back in. Because every time I look at the screen to what you guys are seeing, I'm just seeing like this, like the nuclear collapse from Akira, like Neo Tokyo being destroyed. Okay, so it's loading back up here. Fingers crossed you guys don't get that graphic bug. What? Why isn't it loading? What's going on? What's going on there, buddy? Okay, there we go. Alright. Yeah, I broke it good. It was the void, the black void in the middle of the screen that just sucked everything in. Okay, let's get to the map here and see if it shows up on your screen or not. Okay. It's normal so far. Yeah, looks normal. Did it start off looking normal before? So it was like broken right off the bat? Okay. So it looks normal now, so it should be okay. Okay, good. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Open the book of laws. Let's get the suit.
Hear me, hear me. New law in the city. Finish your labors, people. The workday is up.
No, there it is. There it is. It happened when I turned on the generator. What the fuck? That is so fucking weird. Hold on. What the fuck? Now it's all black. What the fuck? That is so fucking weird. I'm sorry, guys. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. You know what? Let's just ignore it. The menu is all black. What the fuck? What in God's name is going on? Okay, hold on. I have an idea. Okay, so it needs me to completely exit the game and go back in. I don't know. This graphic bug is fucking me up. Yeah, it's supposed to be like navy blue, and you're supposed to easily see what I'm selecting in the menu. Okay, maybe me adjusting the graphic settings now will fix it. So hold on. Let's have it load. Yeah, but it's not supposed to be solid black, is what I'm saying. That is obviously a graphic bug. Okay, let me turn it on. What the fuck? It's even worse! What in God's name is going on? How horrifying! What is this? Hold on, I've got an idea. Let me do something. Google says Alt-Enter. Alt-Enter. Yeah, nah, son, looks the same. My drivers are updated, thank you very much. I'm doing this for you guys' benefit. It looks fine on my screen. It looks exactly how it's supposed to look on my screen. On your screen, it looks like a pit of death. What's being projected to you guys is just darkness and death. Just nothing. Just voids all everywhere. Let me check one more thing. And if this doesn't work, I'm gonna eat my own head, I swear to God. Okay, let me do it on low settings. Maybe it's just struggling to render on the settings that it is. So it's lower resolution, lower settings. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna eat my foot. Just because everything else looks normal. The menus, everything up to getting into the game looks normal. And then once we get to the game, well, I can't put it to the resolution of my monitor because it chugged. It chugged when I do that. Alright. Okay. It's looking kind of promising so far. It's still black! Ah! Ah! Why is it black? Why are you black? Why are you black? Why are you black? Ah! All right. Okay. I'm gonna put it back to the standard resolution. I'm gonna see if that works and just have it at a lower hertz. Play anyway. Okay. I'll go ahead and fix the... Okay. It's the resolution. It does not like me playing this resolution, because look how it chugs. Look how it chugs. Like, I think even on low, it's gonna chug. It just does not like playing at that resolution for you guys. It's okay, so here are the options. Yeah, it is. It is chugging. It does not like that resolution at all. Okay. There's one other option here. Let's go ahead and let me try that. And if that doesn't work, we're going back to the original settings. And you guys are just gonna have to deal with that weird black sphere. Oh, that is ugly. No, I don't want that resolution. Okay, that's smoother. Okay. I think that's better. Alright, so let's go ahead and restart. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. If that doesn't work, yeah, we'll go on the original settings it was, and you'll just pretend that they run the generator on dark matter. Alright, it's not really chugging. So let's see. I seriously hope it doesn't show up black again. I'm going to be so mad. If I see black, I'm going to be pissed off. Okay, yeah, I see it. It's glitching out on your guys' screen. And it's black! Okay. I don't know, guys. I don't know. 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 Original settings. We'll just pretend it's running on dark matter. Oh, wait, I had VSync on. Maybe... Shot in the dark. just a shot in the dark. Turn off VSync. Black! Okay. I am very out of ideas. I don't know. Okay, we're putting it on 1080p. We're putting on 59 hertz. Alright, so restart one more time. And we're just gonna pretend the canon for the game is that the coal generator actually runs on dark matter. We'll just pretend that's what the story is. Alright. Looks fine for you guys. Oh no, it's black! It's black! I thought this resolution worked! Ah! Okay, I don't know what the setting is. Hold on, let me go through each one of these. Okay, it's not particles. It's not shadow quality. Something is fucking with the rendering of the shadows, and it's surprisingly not the shadow setting. Full screen anti-aliasing, ambient occlusion, and global illumination. Aha! Global illumination. Hold on. I think that's what it is. Global illumination off? Nope, that's not it. Ambient occlusion off? Nope. Full screen anti-aliasing off? Aha! It's full screen anti-aliasing. This motherfucker right here. Now this is still black though. But I can set everything else to high. Full screen anti-aliasing off. Oh, whoa. I think depth of field does not like being turned on. Okay, I think I've hit the sweet spot. All right. Fingers crossed. So you said one of you guys did a Google search and you said it was something about resolution? My cursory Google search is not finding anything, so it must be a me thing. All right, one more time. One more time. Just one more time. Well, you know what? Let's just deal with it. At least you can see what's happening. And our headcanon is, when I turn the generator on, it's because it's an animatic reactor. That's why you're going to see a black hole there, okay? Are you okay with that? I'm okay with that, so that means you're going to be okay with that. Alright. Oh! There's no black void! Oh! 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 It works! It works! Oh! I mean, this still doesn't work. It's still black. But there's no black void! Oh, how wonderful for you guys! Wait, it's powered. Now you're disappointed. Oh, it's just a coal reactor. Well, this isn't interesting. Alright, so... Soup.
Hear me. New law in the city. Get to work. Move, people. There's plenty to do.
Alright, so we're building a workshop. I am so hyped. I am so hyped it actually works now. Oh my god.
Night is coming. Put down your tools.
Alright, next law. Where's my black void miner? Alright, next one's gonna be a fighting arena.
A new law has passed. Work time. Get back to work.
Alright. Exploration. We're gonna get the beacon up.
Finish your labors, people. The work day is up. Bundle up. It's getting colder.
It's getting colder.
Move. Time to get to work.
Okay, research is done. Let's keep it going, keep the momentum going. Hunter's gear. public house.
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
Let's see. Heating, let's get heaters. Use the women as coal. There we go. Lost Expedition and Gloomy Cave. Okay.
Finish your labors, people. The work day is up.
The hunters are going up. Escort the survivors to the city. There we go.
Work time. Get moving.
Moonshine.
Hear me, hear me. New law in the city.
All right, we found them. We will look for the others. All right, send them to a gloomy cave. And need to build more housing. Here we go. And the fighting arena right there. With the road going through here. Start researching a sawmill. Someone died? Well, on the plus side, Sawmill just finished researching. You know, take the bad with the good. Let's go ahead and research Steelworks.
Gather your tools. The shift is ending.
They're still dying! Ooh, risk attacking the bears? Or leave the bears alone? Go for a deathless run? No, impossible. Risk attacking the bears. Fingers crossed. Woo! Alright, it warmed up, so less people will be getting frostbite. But I also need to go ahead and make more housing.
Time to get to work.
What else are we researching? Steam hubs.
Workday ends. Time off.
Let's heat some homes. 50 wood now to get to drawing boards. Explore the crash site. Take the resources. Go to the observatory. Adaptation. Let's do a cemetery.
Listen, everyone. New law is signed. Time to rest, folks.
Let's feed the people. Explore. Escort the survivors back to the city. More scouts. Adaptation. Extra rations for the ill.
Hear me. New law in the city.
$10, $20, $30. Alright, more scouts researched, so let's get another batch of scouts. Just at the ready. Make another hunter's hut here. Sawmill upgrade.
Time to rest, folks. Work's out today.
I promise the sick will be treated. The hungry were fed. Yay.
Work time. Get moving.
Let me see, there we go. It's perfectly north now for the settlement compared to those scouts. A child's plea. Captain, we found a boy frozen to the bone in the cemetery next to a fresh grave. He must have been there for hours. He wants you to call an emergency meeting. He says that if you agree, his mother will wake up to attend it. He must face his loss. Hope will fall slightly. Oh. Oh. Show hole? Are you serious? Are you hacking my cummy system? How did you save enough to show hole? Jesus Christ. Alright, well. Get your fill, pervert. Yeah. Bunkhouses, coal mines, and generator power upgrade, generator range upgrade.
Gather your tools. The shift is ending.
Finding the bridge to Winterhome proved that we're on the right track, but raised questions. Why was the bridge deserted? Why wasn't the automaton under care of an engineer? There are logical explanations to it all, but people are growing anxious. We'll find out in Winterhome. The care house. Here we go. That's what I really need.
A new law has passed.
Oh my god.
Elmekia_Lance has redeemed Chicken Dance. So hot.
Wrap up well. Frost is here. The work shift starts.
Explore. Grim forecast. We found the scientists' notes. They predict the great cold is coming, and it's coming to get much worse. What's trouble is that the observation ended abruptly months ago. There's also not a can of Spam, not even a crumb of bread left in the pantry. It's obviously moved out for good. We can see the city of Winterhome from the roof of the weather station. Take resources. What's next to research? And let's see. Coal mining. Yeah, we're gonna need a coal mine eventually, so here. Anything else? Generator power upgrade. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna need too. So let me get that first.
Finish your labors, people. The work day is up.
Large convoy. Escort the survivors to the city. Explore. Only take the stored coal. means we need to build a resource depot.
Get going. Time to earn your bread.
Adaptation.
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
Okay, let's upgrade to bunkhouses. Why do they keep dying?
Workday ends. It's off time.
My speed run is ruined! No, it's not the cold, it's the lack of treatment. Hold on. What tier would you put a GTX 3060 6GB on? I don't know, like mid tier. I mean, it's still good. It's, I don't know how it compares to my 2070 Super though. I mean, with the shortage that's going on right now, it's just, you know, whatever you can get your hands on. On a laptop? Why? It's not a RTS, it's a city builder. The premise is you're building the last city on Earth because a global cooldown happened out of nowhere that took place during steampunk Victorian times. So the world is basically frozen. The rationale is that they moved north because animals and plants are adapted for the cold already. Because the first reaction is people are going to run south to where it's warm, but the whole climate is changing in the south too, so none of the crops that are adapted for there are going to survive, so you're going to have mass starvation. So they're building these little nests of cities in the far north around a coal generator, and they're basically trying to make sure humanity survives the global, ice age.
A new law has passed. End of shift. Go rest all who can.
Funny enough, a giant steam train is how they got to the settlements. They're giant steam train/boats.
The work shift starts. Listen, everyone. New law is signed. Night is coming. Put down your tools.
The last ice age killed off American worms and they were reintroduced by Europeans. That is a fun fact. Thank you for sharing with the rest of the class. researched heaters just in time. Alright. Hunter's gear. Sawmill.
Workday ends. It's time off.
Introduce a new law. Here we go. Child shelters.
Hear me, hear me. New law in the city. Get going.
Beacon.
Gather your tools. The shift is ending.
Engineer apprentices. Which one should I have? Medic apprentices or engineer apprentices? This has always, like, bugged me. Medic apprentices make the medical depots work faster, but engineer apprentices research a lot quicker. I usually go with medic, but I think I'm going to go with engineer this time around, just to see how it plays different.
New law. A new law has passed.
I like the little frozen edges of the camera. It's a nice little touch. I know it's just a decal, but it's still nice. wait for the temperature to rise. Come on. There we go.
The work shift starts.
Alright, I think that's all the bare minimum stuff. Drawing boards is going to be 50 wood, so let's just chill.
End of shift. Go rest all who can.
Overcrowding.
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
Yeah, I mean, it would be the apt thing to do that they'd still be using Imperial. Okay, researching drawing boards.
work time. Get moving.
The old missed games? Yeah, lots of times.
Work day ends. It's time off.
I think I played it way, way, way back when they were still doing the contest for whoever could solve it first. Obviously, I didn't win because, you know, I was 8 or something like that. Adaptations, we're going to be doing fighting arena and then cemeteries. So let's do a fighting arena first.
Hear me, hear me. New law in the city.
Let's put it right here. Right here. And let's put the cemetery next to the medical outpost, you know, for easy access.
Get going. Time to earn your bread.
Let's do a medical post upgrade.
Night is coming. Put down your tools.
cemetery.
New law! A new law has passed.
Coal mining and wall drill are going to be the next ones. Actually, let me upgrade the bunkhouses. $10, $20, $30, $40, $50, $60.
Time to rest, folks. Work's out for today. Let's go ahead and delete this because it's not actually giving that much help. Listen, everyone. New law is signed. Work time. Get back to work.
Oh, the books are neat? Yeah, I never got around to reading the books. Wasn't really into video game adaptations for books. sunshine.
Hear me, hear me. New law in the city. Work time. Get moving.
Alright, wall drill. The last thing I want to do is upgrade for the generator. Okay, hothouse. That's 1, 2. That needs more steel, though. Steelworks. Let's see. Where are the steel resource hubs? All the way over here. Really? Those are the only spots? Oh, alright.
Night is coming. Put down your tools.
I need 10 steel for that. Alright. So this is where I got to last time before I got to that death cascade.
Get going. Time to earn your bread.
unlock new buildings. Finishing a ring is just an aesthetic thing. You build ring. You build out in your city by making it into a ring.
New law! A new law has passed.
Look at the automaton working at the sawmill. That is so fucking cool. The fall of Winterhome. The streets of the ruined city are littered with scores of dead bodies. The city chronicle describes a shortage of food and citizens' increasing despair. The following squabbles, riots, and descent into anarchy. Fights for dwindling resources and the eventual starvation. The last entry. God forgive us. We're eating our dead. There is no hope. Sites discovered. Snowcliff and American Camp. We are alone. Hope falls. The news shocked everyone in the city. There were supposed to be many settlements and construction crews here. People living normal lives in homes heated by generators. But we're alone. Terrible! All those poor people! We can't end up like them! This place is a deadly trap! We need to get out of here! How are we supposed to survive if they didn't? Don't panic! We aren't dead yet! We need to learn from their mistakes! Winterhome has fallen. They're all dead? How will we survive here without any help? We have to go back to London! There's no hope for us here in this frozen desert! People start to gather as the news of the fate of Winterhome spreads throughout the city. Some of them want to drop everything and flee to London. Panic is starting to set in. I must give them purpose. Choose our path. Order and discipline. Faith and spiritual strength. Here's a pro tip. The faith tree is horribly overpowered. Because churches are very well insulated and a common gathering place, so people will go there, pray together, and they'll also be warm. Let's see if I got all the adaptation ones I need. Yeah, that's supposed to happen. It's part of the story that the people that came before you just completely failed in their mission, and that just you're all on your own now. All right, so we're building a house of prayer.
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
So now we're gonna have a splinter. You're gonna have people that are willing to stay here and tough it out, and people who want to drop everything and go the fuck back to London. So they're called the Londoners.
Workday ends. It's time off. Work time. Get back to work.
Okay, anything else to research? A generator power upgrade. That's going to be 10 metal. And then we're advancing the tech tree after that.
Night is coming. Put down your tools.
The rebirth of faith. Sir, people have started to visit the House of Prayer. There aren't many of them yet, but it might be the start of something special. It seems they really needed a proper place of worship. I'm glad to hear that. not adaptation, purpose. So we've got the House of Prayer. We'll do evening prayers.
Hear me, hear me. New law in the city. Wrap up well. The frost is here.
It's not my fault the frost happened. Said I broke my promise? Are you kidding me? Alright. Efficiency upgrade. That's what I really need.
Time to rest, folks. Work's out today. Work time. Get moving.
Purpose. House of Prayer. Shrines. Give people... Take on arduous tasks. Raises the hope of people working nearby. Increase efficiency. Yes, shrines. I want shrines.
New law. A new law has passed.
All right. Sacrifice to the... You want me to sacrifice to the generator? They don't worship the generator like a god, if that's what you guys are thinking.
Get to work. Move, people. There's plenty to do.
I keep clicking adaptation on each. Should be clicking purpose. Alright. The temple.
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
Alright. Hope is rising astronomically. Cleric beaten.
Work time. Get back to work.
Steam Steelworks needs 30 wood. Faith. Let's build a house of prayer right there.
End of shift. Go rest all who can.
Field kitchens raise the temperature of nearby workplaces by 1 level.
Hear me, hear me. New law in the city.
Coal mining optimization. Here we go. Okay, good. Hope is now outpacing discontent.
Get to work. Move, people. There's plenty to do.
Anything else? Improved heaters, that's a good one.
It's time off. "16 wood was stolen from the stockpiles. Let them be."
Ooh, it's getting too cold.
Finish your labors, people. The workday is up.
It was a mistake to come here.
You got that right. All right, Faith Keepers have been established. Welcome to the party, peepus. In case you worried, don't worry. I'm not going to be establishing myself as a deity yet. The children are actually working in the engineering research stations.
Get to work. Move, people. There's plenty to do.
Okay, let's put a steam hub here so the cookhouse can actually work. Faithkeeper murdered! Let's get them to repent. Public penance.
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
Tesla City is being up next for grabs. Fingers crossed I can actually get through the defense barriers and use Tesla City.
Get to work. Move, people. There's plenty to do.
Risk entering the city or stay away from the city? Let's risk it. Woo! We did it! Awesome. Alright. Uh-oh, people are leaving the Londoners. They're seeing the error of their ways. First Londoners are starting to be convinced to stay. Glad to hear that.
Work time. Get back to work.
Let's see, what else? I think that's pretty much it. Make the outpost depot and we're good to go. research station. Inside the ransacked station, we found Tesla's audio diary. A voice speaks. All the observed changes, like suns dimming, volcanic ash, could not have caused such cooling, but what if a huge quake of 1887 in Patagonia was an asteroid strike? There's shouting, crashes, then silence. Numerous tracks lead from the door towards the mountains. Take resources. Cave hideout. Alright. We're gonna do steam coal mines, steam wall drills, infirmary mechanization. Oh no! Gross.
Work day ends. It's off time.
I sneezed in the mask and now I'm disgusted. So it's just another regular stream. Ugh. Ugh. People just are abandoning the Londoners, like, left and right.
Brace yourselves. Gold is coming.
A crowd has dragged an old man from his house. They're going to force him to submit to public penance. Repent, you wretch, someone shouts. Maybe this will teach you to keep your foul mug shut. This man is known for his sharp tongue, but we have no reason to doubt his piety and loyalty. No, disperse the crowd.
Gather your tools. The shift is ending.
Alright, send them back to the town. I've explored everything. I can now disband them.
Get back to work.
dying old man has written a letter to you from the House of Healing. I will die a good death in due time, not in pain or illness or in cold. I will die in peace, knowing that our city is in good hands. You understood that, more than food and shelter, people need something to nourish their souls. For this I thank you. May he depart in peace. Turn on the temperature overlay for a second. Turn off the heater, turn off the heater, turn off the heater, turn off the heater, turn off the heater. Turn off the heater, turn off the heater, turn off the heater.
Gather your tools. The shift is ending.
Faith Shrine right there. Thanks to the city's high hope, most Londoners will stay. There's only 10 of them. They're leaving. God, please watch over them.
Gather your tools. The shift is ending. The work shift starts.
Let's hope he finds her. He's gonna abandon his post so he can run to catch the Londoners and get his daughter back. Godspeed, dude. The phrase "doom is coming" keeps being repeated, and they say many more refugees are following. They're begging you to help them. We will help them! find the right place to... to shove this stuff. Hold on. As he heal half of patients, but of course patients will die instantly. Ooh, that is not what I'm going to be doing.
Listen, everyone. New law is signed. Brace yourselves. Cold is coming. shift. Go rest all you can.
$70 people. Holy shit. Alright. I researched that just in time. Get an ugly girl to marry you.
Elmekia_Lance has redeemed Happy Dance. Too quiet.
The silence is deafening for you.
Finish your labors, people. The workday is up.
much to research everything I need to research for this level.
Gather your tools. The shift is ending.
Oh, now we can see what they were running from. the stress is piling on.
Work time. Get back to work.
Oh, that storm is getting close.
Finish your labors, people. The work day is up.
Welcome to the Cum Zone.
Oh, you came in just in time. It's about to get fucked up. Better not risk that. $10 away. Oh. All right. No. On second thought, divert them. Actually, let me take this back. You really want me to play an ad when we're getting into the nitty-gritty part of the game? Alright, storm's coming in 1, 2, 3 days. Alright. It's gonna get chilly here in a little bit.
Brace yourselves. Cold is coming.
They're storming the stockpile. Alright, give them 1,400 food, wood. I got more than enough.
Get to work. Move, people. There's plenty to do.
$3,960 food.
Workday ends. It's off time.
Oh boy, here we go. Cold's about to happen. Here comes the boss battle for a city building game. Here it goes.
Well, Frost is here.
Here comes the music. Here comes the song. Dun dun dun. Negative 130 degrees, holy shit! Shit. 11-Bit Studios makes high-quality misery porn. I really hope that guy found his daughter. Two coal thumpers and 6 gathering posts. All right. Getting colder. It's getting colder. getting colder. 184 below. We have to stay strong. Oh God, it's cutting it close. That coal supply is dropping. That coal supply is dropping. Holy shit. I'm out of ideas. I don't know what else I can do. Kick it into overdrive again, I guess. It's a miracle! The guy who went looking for his daughter found her. It's a miracle! Let them stay home. Everybody stay home. I have 5 hours of fuel left. Alright. That's as much fat as I could trim. Everybody just gave up on working. Kick it in overdrive again. Oh God! Negative 230! 238 below zero! I'm out of fuel! I'm running out of fuel! The generator shut down! And the storm ended! It's a miracle! Look at that number! Look at the numbers! Just climbing back up to above zero. Woohoo! Still got it, baby! The city has survived! Yes! Didn't cross the line. $666 people. That's it, boys. New London survived the storm. God, I love this game. Alright. Well, I think I'm going to call it quits with that. End on a high note. I'll see you guys when I see you. I'm going to go to bed happy now. Alright. Y'all have a good one. I will Catch you whenever. All right, later.